progress. That's what we're doing. We're making progress. So I was talking on the Friday stream about playing with Acellus. I some decided I wanted to check out Acellus' storyline myself, just like get my bearings so I didn't like get completely lost. And then the amount of running around I did, I think I ran around for like a total of 4 hours to beat the playthrough, but it was just like very not interesting. The storyline itself is very interesting, but there was a lot going on, so I was like, you know what? I'm just going to complete her storyline. And then I missed one of the recruitable characters, so I had to go back and do it again. But that time I finished it faster because I had a better and more general understanding of what I needed to do. So I completed Acellus offline, which was the 5th character. And now, so looking here, this is my Acellus clear, and then this is my second Acellus clear. You can see it's about an hour and a half, so it wasn't that bad. But it was 8 hours apparently between Red and Acellus completion. Oh no. And then I redid Ricky because I needed to do Virgil's combo challenge for an achievement. I managed to do it just fine. That wasn't too bad. But I did mess around in Ricky's chapter as well. So now we are with T260, our robot friend. I just started it. A ship crashed, a robot landed with a person, and that person went ahead and repaired T260. And now we gotta do the rest. So let's do this thing, shall we? Also, I forgot to open YouTube. My apologies. There we go. I do know that there are a bunch of achievements for this particular playthrough. So I have to make sure that I do the shopping inside of junk. I don't know what that means, but there's a shop here. I also need to buy all of the items in the shop. That way I get a second achievement. And then as we play through this, we get like body upgrades for T260. I have to make sure I get all of the body upgrades. I know that there's one like at the very, very end, but I have to leave the area once I make it all the way through and get to the red text part where it's like, you can't leave if you try to go further. So I will do that. And there are, I think, 3 characters that I haven't recruited yet that show up in T260's chapter, which will then leave me with, I think, 1 character left. And that would be Ren, but Ren is recruited in Fuse's chapter. I don't know where. But yes, we're almost done with kind of the side stuff. And then there's a bunch of like bronze level achievements, but they are at the end where it's like you have to beat everyone's chapter, the main 7, and then do someone else's to get to the dev room. And then there's a dev boss. And then Fuse has 1 end boss, but you gotta beat 7 other bosses first. And then fight the 8th as like a super mega powerful version. That just sounds tough, but we'll see how I do. I also have done a lot of training with Loot, Fuse, and Amelia. So those are like my main 3 I try to capture in a playthrough. You can always get Loot, thankfully, and Fuse through the tarot card quest. And then Amelia through that as well. So that should be no problem. But we'll see what happens. Thankfully, all the robots I get will just get a bunch of random items, and then they'll be super powerful. So here's what I decided to do for T260. The Golden Lion weapon is a drop from Acellus. So as you go through the end of Acellus' journey, you fight a character named Lion, and you get her weapon, the Golden Lion. Very good. And then everything else is just stuff that I had because I wanted to max out the stats, get good health, that way I don't get beat up at the beginning of the game. But T260 actually is missing some additional program installs to make it fully functional, but that's fine. That said, here we are, me not knowing anything. So this is time. Time is the one who saved us. Rosemary and Time. What a great set of names. And then this is the octopus named Taco. Oh, I can change my name? That's cool. We'll just keep it the same. Can I talk to Taco? You repaired my broken bumpers. What did... Oh, now they're just called bumpers. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. Okay, cool. Alright. Well, there is a shop. I just make sure I don't miss it. That's all I have to do. Sister's always telling me not to wander around alone. But I'm not alone anymore. Let's go on an expedition. We're on the Time Expedition team. And I'm the captain. Oh god. Wait, this... Okay. I was like, Time is not a recruitable character, but I was right. Okay. There's a shop here. Oh. But I already have the items. I'll just buy them anyway. Maybe there's another shop? There's a lot of monsters here too. Interesting. You can't just break into someone's house. Yes, I can. I do it all the time. It's an RPG. Okay. Well, if that's the shop, then I'll have to figure out the rest. There must be a shop somewhere. Anyway, 3-frame Jad. I do like this game. So my background is in playing SaGa Frontier 2 and the Romancing SaGa games. So all of the SaGa stuff is awesome. I like it. So this game is cool. I like it. I appreciate that we have 8 different character storylines, but then they all intertwine somehow. But I haven't played with T260 yet, so we have very little memory recovered. We don't have a main mission or a sub-mission, but we do need to confirm our main mission, collect data, and self-improve. Well, welcome to the game. This is the remastered version, so it's got, you know, slightly upgraded graphics, and they've added some quality of life things that make it easier. One of the things that they added, which I didn't know, but you have a story check now, and it actually gives you direction on what to do, which is nice. So, for example, what I need to do is actually speak to Gen in the combat arena. But if you wanted to wander around and figure things out, you probably would get there just fine. Okay. Yeah, we're not getting much. So since I haven't played with this character yet, I don't really know where to go just yet. But we will get there. But But Gin is one of the characters we've played with many times before. I don't prioritize Gin in my playthroughs, but I know what Gin looks like. Seems like we're going to be in a robot fighting challenge, which is fine because I'm going to win. Alright, so there, the storyline's been updated. Now it says, having heard that you are a combat model, Gin has made you participate in the arena. So now we speak with the slime in a room on the left side of the arena to participate. So now we just gotta find the slime, and we'll be ready to go. There it is. And here we go. So I'm gonna just one-hit it, but that's fun. That's how it goes. So how robots work in this game, they don't have their own stats. You equip things onto them, and that's how they gain stats. Also, when you fight mech-style enemies, you can, we'll say, absorb them. And when you do that, you can learn some abilities, or you can recharge. Recharge just puts your stats back up to max, so like your weapon points go back to full. And then if you learn something new, you would learn what would be the art version for mechs. I guess this is a good way for me to try to learn a new skill, but I won't spend much time on it. This enemy has actually killed me in the past, but I'm pretty strong, so it's not going to hurt me. No more fighting. So now I can continue. Murder machine out here. Okay. And then we complete another story, and then it says, you defeated the rampaging Vulcan cannon, and Uncle Taco has fixed you up a bit. Speak with Gen in the arena. Cool. Okay, I'm curious about someone being able to get new stuff here, but I would like to just move on. Cool. So, with that said, we didn't see him like walk into the character, but Gen is now in the party. For what it's worth, I don't need Gen to do anything. I don't use Gen in my main party, but you know, he can tag along. Whoa, there's Time's hat. Interesting. So these are enemies, of course. And thankfully there is a mech on the field, so I can just take them out. I guess what I can do in the meantime is I can equip Gen with some stuff just to make sure he kills an extra enemy. The good part with having humans in the party is humans and mystics just gain stats by winning. Little easy way to gain some stats in the meantime. Also, these enemies are very weak. Later on, they could be much stronger. And I mean much stronger. Also, we can flee, and that's what I like to do, because if I'm not fighting a mech enemy, there's no point, since I would like to get the boost on T260 and not my current character Gen, or Jen, however we want to pronounce that. Oh, I thought I just went backwards because the area looked similar, but no, I did not. Oh, there's a Sir Demon. Oh, this is funny. He picked up an iron pipe. Good for you. Oh no, that poor kid. Hold on one moment. Okay. Interesting. I'm just doing a quick check of the shops here. There's a scrap junk shop. I think that's what... Oh, never mind. That's not it. Anyway, I'll figure that one out later then. Because I had all the items inside of the junk item shop. So that's fine. I did the LP shop before. Nelson has 2 shops. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Oh well. There are also magic shops, and I've never purchased magic from Time Lord or Kylan, so I should consider that as well. Alright, story time. So we're going to be confronting a jerkface. This is Scrap. Scrap is a very good area to start in because there are characters for us to pick up in this area. We always have 2 story characters, Ricky and Loot, in here. Loot is always available. Unless he's not available. Oh nice, I got Ricky. Interesting. Go to Shrike. I will go to Shrike. Does this mean I can't get loot in this storyline? That will make me very sad. But that would be okay because I got Ricky. Now, my Ricky is not as good as it was before because I was trying to pick up new monster skills and now I'm not Doulahan anymore. But that's okay. I forget. I think I'm Trisaur right now. Yeah, Triceratops. We'll deal with that. Whoa. Interesting. So, normally it's 1,500. But it's 3,000 for T260. Rough. Okay, here we go. Okay, since we got a fight, maybe loot will help us out now. Oh no. Okay. Unfortunate. I'm a little sad by that. I actually use loot in every single playthrough. Oh! I just saw loot leave the bar, or the pub. Okay, maybe he will join me. Why does this thing have so much health? There we go. So I just learned a new ability. Combat Mastery. So now I do even more damage because my weapons have been increased in power. One thing I don't know is if the same enemy can give more than one ability for mech, or I have to fight different types of all mechs. Also, that crate is glowing, so I think that's an item. There we go. Okay, we already fought the Vulcan. Oh, well, the Vulcan has friends this time. Nothing a Triceratops can't fix. Wow, that damage is bad. Yes. Yes, they do look like Bob the Builder. Okay, I saw Loot leave. I don't know if that means he's interested in joining. Okay. Alright, whatever. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. So it doesn't really say where to go, but we're going to start in Kurang, which is where everything starts. Kurang is a port city to everywhere else. So we probably have to talk to someone here. Right, so need adjustment. So they talk about Shingro, which is one of the towns or areas. Astaroth. Leonard, machine specialist. Leonard is one of the characters I have to recruit. So Nakajima Robotics Incorporated at Shrike, which is, we already got the pass from the president. Cool. Yep, so we gotta go to Shrike, the shopping mall, and Shingro. So now we know those are the 3 places that take to start our journey and advance the story, but we can do lots of other things too. Whoops. So there's a robot here. I don't think I can recruit it, but that's fine. On top of that, I'm going to start some quests. That way I can pick up characters, assuming it works. So the first thing, we're going to Luminous because I'd like to know if Red will join my party. Or Rouge, sorry. Okay. Since the hero cannot learn any magic, Rouge will not join my party. Rouge is all about learning magic. So what I have to do is just deal with no Rouge in this playthrough. So to counteract that, I'm going to get characters who I've already powered up. So this is Devon. There's a lot of magic sold here, but there are 2 magic quests in this area. Technically 4, but the 2 we're going to start with. We're going to do arcane magic. We're going to learn about the gift. There are 4 cards in the world that we have to obtain that will help us acquire the gift of arcane magic, which is all about tarot cards. So now that I have the 4 basic cards, I can go to the areas and obtain the actual card itself. There are two characters that we deal with in this quest line. The first one is Fuse. The second one is Amelia. We'll do Amelia first because she's very easy to acquire. So when we start the gold card quest, we learn that there are gnomes in charge of the casino, and they have the gold card in their possession. So we follow Amelia, who works at the casino, and we see a gnome. And then when we get up 2 flights of stairs, we see the gnome go into the elevator, which means if it's not in the casino any longer, it must be somewhere else. In this case, it's in the parking lot. So we're going to go to the parking lot. And we're going to head down to the gnomes. Oh, wait. Who's this? Oh, it's Amelia. She was the girl in the bunny costume. So now Amelia's in the party. Yay, Amelia. Amelia is one of the characters I've been using for a while now. So she has phenomenal stats and phenomenal arts. So what I'm doing now is I'm just equipping her with arts. That way when I get into fights, she can demolish, but also so I can start combos. And then her gear, I can never remember the gear, but it shouldn't be too hard. There. So now with all of her fanciness, she has almost 99 strength, which is max. I could max it, but she could also just gain the stats passively, so we'll wait it out. Her vitality is very high too, so she gets a lot of health. And mobility is high, which helps us with moving, acting quickly, and with combos. So yeah. And then T260 is just maxed out because robots. So they'll be able to combo with each other very easily. Ricky probably will get dumped if I can find another human. But since I lost loot, I don't think that will happen. Anyway, I should... never mind. I'm not going to do all of the tarot cards. I'm just going to get Fuse and call it a day. So the next character is... We go to Irpo. And when we talk to the receptionist, we learn about the shield card from a special person. In this case, Fuse. So Fuse's like, hey, I'll give you the shield card, but you have to help me. So he takes us to a mountain, and there's a flower on top of the mountain. So we're going to go with Fuse, who's another character I've been playing with. And I've been powering up Fuse because Fuse is the last character I need to play with. So I figured, why not power him up so that when I get to his storyline, it's not crazy. Unlike Amelia, Fuse has maxed out strength, but, you know, not much of a difference there. She's way faster than him by 11 points. Everything else, they're about the same. So, yay. But they actually use the same arts. Because I learned through trial and nonsense that martial arts combos with itself, which is very helpful. Real quick, I'm going to fight 2 dragons just to get the items. I like having excess items just in case I have to use all of my characters someday, which I don't think I will, but, you know, here we are. Black dragons are very tough. Red dragons, not so bad. But I should be able to combo a triple combo here and kill the red dragon. We will see. Okay, it's a quad combo. The red dragon is dead. But you can see Titus Wave did like 600 damage to both of my characters. So, yeah. Just gotta be wary of that. Ooh, Death Grip. If I can do one more quad combo, this will be fine. If I don't, it's okay because they're very likely to combo at least 2. The more combo, the better. As you can see, 11,000. Are you down? Ooh, rough. It's okay though because robots again don't gain stats from non-robot enemies. I just need to win. We won. Okay. Alright. Can I learn something else? Nope. So behind the dragon is a bunch of items, including 1,000 credits, an octopus board, a golden fleece, a sanctuary stone, a lord star, and a Kree. And just for reference, a Kree is all 4 of these. Very good for resisting ailments. That's probably going to be the toughest fight of this playthrough. So, yay. Now we're going to blitz our way up the mountain and get our flower. This allows Fuse to stay in our party permanently, which is what I want because Fuse is awesome. What is it with dragons looting and hoarding treasure? Hoarding loot and treasure. I don't know. That's just what they do. They eat people, and unfortunately, their good gear, because they thought they could take them out, just gets left behind. Sucks to suck, I guess. But you can see T260 by itself, 5k just outright. So if I can ever combo with it, that's awesome. And there's our first tarot card. So if we were doing the quest, we need all 4 of them in order to have the gift appear. But again, we're fine. I might actually just use robots. Like, dump Ricky, and then 2 extra robots join my party. Because I can just give robots the same abilities, multi-slash, maxed out stats, and just wipe the floor with everybody. So, I will think about that. I'm trying to think, is there any... So, of the humans that I use, Loot and Blue or Rouge, same person. Those are the other 2 that I like to get. Since Loot is out of the picture and Rouge is out because my character can't learn magic, I should just recruit robots. That said, we're going to Shrike. Shrike has a pretty cool item, so I think I will snag the item itself and then do the robot part. Let me grab the robot first. There's an engineer car inside of Nakajima Robotics. Why don't you go to Sae's tomb? Good news, I wanted to go there anyway. If only we could use our Zeke. They sent a robot mouse to Trinity's restricted area to get some data, but after it got there, we lost its signal somewhere in Sae's tomb. Okay. So the character I want to recruit is in the area I wanted to go to anyway. So, yay. 2 birds, 1 stone. Here's Engineer Car. This is one of the robots. It has 20 LP. I don't see why I wouldn't use it. But it needs to learn... Oh, it already knows it. Just kidding. It knows multi-slash and combat mastery. Why not use Engineer Car? Cool. Engineer Car joined the party. The main party. So just doing a quick check here. I want them to be as similar as possible. Unfortunately, they have some unequipable gear, so I just have to maneuver through that. I think I only have 2 Golden Lion, right? So one of them will just have to use the Phantasm instead. Oh, I have the Obsidian Sword. Food for thought. That should be good enough. It's not maxed out, but it's pretty good. Sure. Alright. So now I have 2 multi-slashing combat mastery robots. We are going to snag... So what I really want from this is there is an accessory here, one of the 3 ancient artifacts, that allows me to use him. Nice. So that's all I really want, but I also need to find Zeke. So Zeke could be inside of this tomb. I'll save before I go inside of it. First artifact. Oh, there's the mouse. But the first artifact here is a sword. And each artifact has this forced 2 skeleton fight. Okay, I picked up the mouse. I thought that was the robot itself. Interesting. We will find out what that means. Well, good news, I don't have to do the... There's a monster in here that we can obtain and get on our team, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to snag the treasure here, and then I'll leave. Also, I love seeing the robots just holding a sword. Just... I got you! When there's only 1 robot enemy, but you have 2 robots in your party, or more than 2, you have to pick who absorbs. The same thing works with monsters, but I'm not going to explain monsters because it's crazy. and I've been dealing with them ever since I started, and I've just recently got everything I wanted, so I don't have to think about it anymore. But it's crazy. Alright, there's one more artifact, and it's this glowing light, and then I'm free. I can run away. Alright, because there's a shield, Mizukagami, and then the spirit orb allows me to use him. So technically I could put him like on a robot, but I might put it on the last robot and not one of these two, because I need them to have high stats. But him is an AoE attack. Oh, you know what? Someone's getting him. I need to be able to hit everyone. That's my problem right now. My 4 characters don't have any single target attacks. Lute has AoE with his sword. Rouge has AoE because magic. Craziness. My company has been working on a combat model transformer codenamed Valkyrie. There we go. What a cool looking robot. That's awesome. So Zeke, a flying something. Type 3, I guess, is the name we're giving it. It has some cool gear already. It has no arts learned. So this is the one that I'll need to help. Or that will need help. It's very fast. We just got to help it out a little bit. I think I will still give it a sword, just because. But it has no int whatsoever. That's better, but it also has no health, so, I need something that gives health and int. Who made this game? I do not know. You mean like Square Enix? Like the game developer? Square Enix. that should be good enough. I tried my best. So now it has 7 slots of arts. I don't think I need 7, but we'll see what happens. Welcome to the party, Zeke. Now I need Zeke to absorb enemies to learn the multi-slash. Oh, sweet. I can do all the transformations now. This is awesome. Oh, that's unfortunate. So when I change my body, it snaps my... it takes my gear away. That's fine. I'm going to turn into all of these. That is an achievement. Look at me. We already have this one. This is Engineer Cars model. And last but not least, whatever this is. The Wizard model. Cool. There's apparently, I think there's like one more type, which is fine. And then I'm just gonna get all my stuff back. Alright, getting my stuff back, and we're ready to go. But yes, the Zeke does not know anything. Very sad. And now that that part's over, we can move on. So that's the first of the 3 that we've completed. So Shrike was one of them. We also talked about Shingro. I just went to the wrong place, but this is actually still correct. And then Manhattan is the last one. Manhattan has Leonard, who is not a robot. Leonard is a human. Or maybe a human that looks like a robot. We'll find out. So over here in this little shop, Leonard, this person. Dr. Leonard B. Edison. We have a pass. Is that the board that I just got? I've never had a Nakajima board before. But I'd like to know what stats it gives. Not bad, but no. How do I recruit Leonard? Disassembly? What? Okay, let's leave and come back. Leonard! How do I recruit Leonard? So good news, Leonard is not in the store anymore, so hopefully if I just go back, he will be there. Okay, gave me a pass, but I can't use it. And then the CTC building over here is different, but this could be it. No? Okay. I will revisit then, because that's interesting. Last but not least, we are going to Shingro. The jungle, basically. Let me double check this. So there are two parts of the Shingro ruins. There's the right side and the left side. The left side is basically a plane that crashed. The right side is what we do for Red's storyline. So I'm going to do the left side. And I think I'm going to the back area. If I'm remembering correctly, there should be a nice spot. Defiant class ship PG. A lot of monsters in here. Also, there's a secret super boss in this area. If we fight, I think, like 13 bats, there's a super bat, the abyss bat that appears. I'm not here for that. I'm here to investigate. Okay, so I am going the right way. The only downside of the Phantasm weapon is if you don't have an art equipped, it'll just let you use Phantasm. I just want to slash normally. Alright, here we go. What is diary? Drive me to HQ. Okay. Ooh. Shooting mastery, combat mastery, or evade laser. I think I already have combat mastery. Destroy the RB3 model. So I think they're trying to help me kind of power up. I already knew combat mastery, so whatever, but looks like our boss of the game is a RB3. Central Gate in Manhattan is where Leonard is located. So maybe we can talk to Leonard. Come on, little jet plane with a sword. It's the little things that entertain me. Simple. Also, trying to dodge with 3x speed is a little bit chaotic. Oh, nice. 2 programs in a row. So the Maxwell program is a passive 1-point weapon heal every turn. So that's really handy. Not really, but it's something. But there's also a way to repair weapon points. And I think the engineer car has that. So worst case scenario, I could just heal myself. That said, we're headed to Mr. Leonard. Dr. Leonard, sorry. What do you mean the late Dr. Leonard? What the heck? Is Leonard a robot? Oh, okay. There we go. So this is Leonard, but this is... Okay, so this is Leonard's mind in a robot. Did he die, or did he just put his mind into a robot? I don't know. But he has Beam Sword, which sounds cool. Oh, he can naturally use Multi-Slash. That's cool. I won't use Leonard in the main party, but that's awesome. I like the design. Why not both? Why not both? Like, I love it. Let's sneak into Tentaros. Okay. So we have Zeke and we have Leonard. There's one more person that I have to get. I forgot their name. Leonard. P. Zeke. Oh, right. PZKWN is the last character that I have to get, and they were already available to me. I just forgot. And this is the one I've been curious about the entire time because it's a giant robot. Good news with this area, everything's a robot. Woo! That is awesome. Okay, so this robot taught me multi-slash previously. Hopefully I can get it again. I got shooting mastery. Okay. I don't need that one. Uh-oh, I got a phone call. Okay. I'll keep playing, but I'll be on mute. Okay. Jad. Sorry, Jad. Are you ready for a quick combo on the 3 complexities within this game? Now that I'm off the phone. It's a little wild, but we can do it. Okay. In this game, we have humans, mystics, mechs, and monsters. Humans are easy. You use their stuff, and then they can glimmer, which is a light bulb over their head, and they can learn new arts. Yay, that. Monsters absorb a defeated monster and acquire one of their abilities. So like if the monster uses trample and fang and wing slap, there's a chance for you to acquire one of those based on percents and blah blah blah. Mechs download programs from defeated mechs. There's a chance to learn the program, there's a chance not to learn the program. Cool. And then mystics use their mystic items, and they absorb the essence of whatever they attacked. Those are the 3 systems that we have in this game. For me, the order of, you know, how easy it is. 1 is humans, 2 is mechs, 3 is mystics, and then 4 is monsters, because monsters are insane. So if you're thinking about like junctioning and whatnot, the easiest 1-to-1 ratio on junctioning is absolutely gonna be monsters. But it becomes complicated very quickly. Yeah, that's a good comparison. Sorry, I forgot what I was doing. This monster is actually very tough. It has like 20,000 health, so I gotta make sure I can knock it out. Also, the humans have equipped anti-blind, so that flash attack doesn't hurt. I wish it was late 90s. It's actually like, I think this was 1990. Exactly, I think, maybe? Because this is the first of the SaGa. This is number 1. And then... or maybe it was like, it's either 90, 92, or 94, because SaGa Frontier 2 is 96. Oh, it fell over. Interesting. But this game is actually... it has elements that are different than the others. Because Romancing SaGa doesn't do the absorption. SaGa Frontier 2 doesn't do absorption. I think they learned that that was too complicated, so they were like, get rid of it. Okay, 98. Well, maybe I'm wrong. I don't mind being wrong. Let's see. Oh, okay. 1998. There we go. And then SaGa Frontier 2. Was it? It was. Oh, it was 99. Okay, there we go. Okay. It's fine. You know, I'm allowed to be wrong. I just absorbed that on the wrong person. Oh well. Hyperion, though, that's a very, very good gun. If I don't know something, the internet has my back. A quick Google search can solve all your problems. So in this scenario, it would be like SaGa Frontier 2, which is my favorite game of all time, is only arts. Period. It's arts, and then that's it. People can inherently learn some magic, but besides that, it's, in this case, glimmer or spark a new ability. Is this another big digger? I think I can paralyze this. Actually, let's see if I can one-hit kill it. See what I mean? This thing has over 21,000 health. What is happening? What is happening? A little too much. And Disruptor did not work. Are you kidding me? Apparently Inflame has the ability to completely one-hit someone. I did not equip any healing stuff, because I'd never expected to get knocked down. Zen gun, that's new. Oh, okay. So that is the exit or main part. At least the big diggers don't respawn. Hooray for that. I'll be glad when this is over and I don't have to do it anymore. Okay, if that's 3 of the power switches, where is the 4th? I know I turned one on to get in here, but I don't think that one counts. Oh, how about up here? That makes sense. Alright, let's see if my ninja skills can help me avoid the big digger in this next room. Oh yeah. Probably would help to absorb it though, so I could potentially learn a new program, but we're gonna just move on. Yes, I think that is such a cool thing. In all of the SaGa games that I've played, the enemies are on the map. If you run from them or if you fight them, they disappear from the map. And of course, if you go back in and out, they respawn. Big fan of that. So this is a pretty short a pretty short storyline because there's only 2 left after secret information. Trying to remember. I'll do it on another character. Never mind. All right. Oh, right. Okay. I know, isn't it awesome? Same company. Same company. So before I go to HQ, I'm going to get the last mech. Chrono Trigger is such a good game too, so that just warms my heart. And Chrono Trigger kind of has the enemies on the map, but it's trigger points for spawns, not actual enemy spawn. So I think this is definitely the upgrade to that. They want me to pay money. Should I pay them? Sure. I could have fought them. But I'm busy. I got places to go. I got robots to see. Friends to make. Alright, so you make it through all this nonsense with the sewers, you get to this spot, and then there's a secret door. Not really. And then there's a robot. Hello, robot. Leonard explained the situation. And he gave us a heat bazooka. There we go. All the robots. Oh, the name is PZKWV, a Type 5. Ta-da! So I've recruited all the robots in the game. Kind of a cool looking mech. Very slow though, which is unfortunate. Okay, with that said, I need to do the... Because I know that there's a Type 8, I believe. It's like a secret one. So we'll make sure I grab that. For some reason, I can't remember where the 4th tarot card is located. That's... trying to think. So we have... Wow. Now, did you ever play Chrono Cross? The version 2 of Chrono Trigger? Are you kidding me? I got another Gil Randy? For real? Or Glirandi? Glirandly. Interesting. It is... The Chrono Cross is... slightly different than Chrono Trigger. I would say not as, like, iconically fun. Because Chrono Trigger is, like, a truly phenomenal game. Okay. In this world, we're chartering a ship to HQ. We need to find the final chassis in this location. I don't know what this means, but here we are. There must be a chassis somewhere in here. So I'm just going to do some saves. Fight some robots. Hey, this robot right there is a high-level robot. I hope it teaches me something cool. Basically, for gaming, Square Enix just dominates my life. Mech Sonata, there we go. I don't know what that is, but I'm excited to see what the description says. Also, you can even see the stat difference. Like, even though my mech has 90 or 95 strength, it does like 1,000 less because the weapon is like 20 attack lower. Alright, what is this? Oh, wow. So mechs actually have an AoE attack. Huh. I need to absorb that mech on my other three, or my other two. Yes, you. Give me the program. Alright, time for a test. Not bad, but also this is not my strongest mech, so we'll see what happens when I get it on someone who has some power. Also, it's nice to get T260 fully powered up, because if I can recruit this character in other playthroughs, so definitely balance things out. Alright, haven't missed anything yet. Okay, the enemies here are very high level. A little scary, but nothing a triangle kick can't solve. Awesome! Enjoy your yard stuff. Thanks for stopping by. I I don't know anyone who likes yard stuff. Not me. Not I. There's Mech Sonata. So I got it on 2 people. Ooh, the big one. R&R. Funny name for a mech. I must have been on the cusp of enemy level because I'm not seeing the one I saw before. I'm seeing this one, and I know this one's stronger, which is very unfortunate because I wanted Mech Sonata on my engineer car. Spray and pray, let's go! I think spray and pray is like a cone, but we'll see. Oh, 24. Wow. That could be really beneficial, though. I don't have a gun equipped. Whatever. So much damage. I love it. So now I would like to learn Spray and Pray on T260. Oh, is that it right there? That looks like the model. Model 8. Type 8 body. Chassis. What do you mean malfunction? Okay. So I think this is the... Because it has the same color scheme as our dude here. So let me just... I need to come back and grab this before I leave. I think that's what it is. It looks cool. I might have to push a button or something. Oh wow. What a combo. That's like 13,000 damage. 15,000? Holy crap. That's insane. Very cool. Yeah, you see that? Hyperion, 85 attack with 2 ammo. Just madness. Plus 40 concentration. And then I have a light rifle, which is 88 attack but only has 1 ammo. Insane stats as well. With only having 1 shot or a very limited number of shots, that's where it becomes a bit difficult. Because it feels like just like you can only use this once in a fight. Better make it count. Come on, you can learn Spray and Pray. I have faith in you. I probably should spend a moment trying to learn that ability. There we go. That's how you win. I need that combo every time. Is this an enemy? What the heck is this? These are viruses. Oh, snap. Now, if I download a virus, what happens to me? Are viruses tough? No. Can you download a virus? Is that going to be bad for us? Okay, so we have downloaded a virus onto each of the robots. I don't think that was smart. Okay, so they're just viruses everywhere. What happens if I do it again? Okay. That's not that bad then. Okay, so the viruses really are messing up this location. Got it. So I think I'm going to have to fight all the viruses. Yeah, okay. Maybe you don't have to fight all of them, but they're blocking the way. So I have to defeat the virus to repair parts of the location. I wonder if I can learn anything else. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Max Sonata coming through. I did not mean to save, but okay. Love it. I love it because, you know, in the computer world, a bug in the system, they look like bugs. They're viruses. Unfortunately, there's no stats to gain. If there were, this would be a great grinding place. Superbug. Whoa, okay. Okay, so only the hero can interact. Don't make more. Bingo, we did it. That should repair all the viruses. Repair, fix, eliminate. Okay. Not sure that was okay. I just solved the puzzle without any issue. Okay. Not this one though. Oh, okay. I don't know if this should be off or on. Oh no. I'd like to start over. I want to start over. Okay. everything was fine until I didn't realize what I was doing, and now I've been just looping. Oh no. This is very unfortunate for me. My life as a problem solver is now down the drain. Okay, this is a good start. Oh, never mind. So these two leave me with 1, which is close, but not close enough. So I need to find a way to overlap a few times. Very close. Okay. Also, still 1 off on this one as well. Always 1 off. Always 1 off. So close. So close. Okay. So math is to say there are 4 moves that cause 3 shapes to change. Then there are 4 moves that cause 4 shapes to change and 1 move that causes 5 to change. I already have that part dissected in my keep landing on just one. Anyone watching can tell that, but here we are. This is clean because only one is taken. Oh, I have to do it again? Oh, rude. Oh no, I did the wrong sequence. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to quick save. Oh no. Oh, darn it. That is fine. I'm so used to resetting that I got myself. I got by myself. Okay, this time... There. Just in case. Took a little long, but I got it. One Omega model remains. Probably the RB3, yep. All right, we successfully made it out of the virus area. Now we're going to pick up our new model. Woo! Mega Beam Sword, that's cool. There's the trophy too. Mega Beam Sword? This seems like the ultimate body to have. Oh, it lets me use multi-slash automatically. VMAX, I know what that means. And Graviton. Works for me. Look at me with my vroom vroom body. Look at me. Vroom, vroom. This is starting to sound like a sci-fi movie. Yes. How self-aware. Yeah, it definitely is giving me, like, you know, in Chrono Trigger when they all had their little side stories and Robo's was all about Mother Brain, and we go inside of the Robo facility, this is the energy that I'm getting. T260G. What a cool thing. But we did it. We did it. Look at this mech. It's so cool. You will not be able to change your mind once preparations are complete. So that lets me know we're at the end, which is fine. I think we'll be okay. I don't have a way for Zeke to do anything useful. So we'll just have to win with this party. Unless someone else has... I'd have to check to see if Leonard can use multi-slash. If Leonard can use multi-slash, then that would be good. Let's go do a quick test. Because if it innately has multi-slash, then that automatically sets me up for success. So the beam sword itself has multi-slash on it. Great. Unfortunately, Leonard doesn't innately have it, so that's why I did a quick save. But I think PZK has a thing? No? I thought someone else had one. Oh wait, Mega Beam Sword has multi-slash because I have multi-slash. Never mind. Alright, time to go. It's time for the fight of all fights. The final area, or just directly into the final fight. Whoa. That's cool. That is a humongous ship. We need to go all Xenogears on it. Curious about treasure? Hooray, another puzzle. Woo, puzzles! What does this do? It does nothing. Ooh, these things have blades. Maybe this can be my multi-slash on Zeke. I mean, it's called a bladed mech, so just saying. Awesome damage. Do I have to beat all of these robots? Welcome back. I did the virus stuff on the HQ ship, and then I found the 8th chassis, so now I'm a little fighter jet Gundam thingy. Or whatever. Tactical term. And then we learned about the RB3 model, which is actually a humongous, gigantic ship. And we're inside of it right now, trying to get to the core, I guess, to destroy it. And you're all caught up. What did I just learn? Okay, let me see what... Someone absorbed something, I just wasn't paying attention. Shock Soldier. Ground attack. Dispatch several small mechs to strike at your enemy's heels. That is fantastic news. So there are more AoE mech attacks. I figured. It's nice to know. Not going to shower? Oh, okay. I'm like, that's the first thing I would do. It's very hot outside, you know? Don't like it. Oh, I didn't know it was just literally right here. Well then. Hello, Mech Lord. Hope you're ready to get your butt kicked. Here we go. 27,000 damage. And it heals 1,000 per turn? What is happening? Oh, look at that. Boom. 50k. Floor wiped, sucker. Yes, you can absorb the mech lord. Tiger program. Phenomenal. I think Tiger... It's Tiger Fist? Oh, nice. Oh, that's what that means. Okay, so I've looked at these items before, I just didn't know what it means, but like, when you it gives you a technique when you equip a program. So in this case, if you have the Octopus board equipped and you equip Tiger program, you get Tiger Rampage. And then if you have the Dragon program, don't know where that is, you get Maelstrom. So now that I equip Tiger program, I'm going to get a nice attack. Whoop. Security level will decrease every 10 enemies you defeat. What the heck? Every 10? That's too many. Oh wait, where's my tiger thing? Oh, cool. I'm gonna do that. Okay, so it is Tiger Rampage, which is good because that is a very powerful attack. I like how the data is changing so that it alters the form of the enemy. So do I have to fight 10 enemies in order to move deeper? Because I just went to both sides and nothing was in there. That's a little lame if I have to do that. But it's easier to fight mechs than it is to fight anything else. Okay. Unicorn is immune to sonic damage. I don't know why I did it twice. But I did. Self-repair. Interesting. Oh, cool. Yes, indeed, I will take that. So now I automatically restore HP and WP during battle. Security level decreased. The route to Central has been secured. As expected, then. I don't know where Central is located, though. Whatever. Like, what is Central? Ooh, cool. So probably have to do the same thing here. Fight 10 battles. Ooh. Good thing I have Mech Sonata for real. Don't I have a... I do. Okay. I was gonna say, I think I have another AoE. It doesn't work on... I'm assuming this doesn't work on flying enemies, but we will find out. Unless it doesn't attack. Haha. That's so funny. There are a bunch of variants of that attack. I've seen it before, so that's just very funny. You send out just tiny versions of you to assault people. Oh, interesting. So both lead here. Yes, those are electro sheep, and they have little cannons. They're here to destroy us all. They are the new overlords. Look, they match. The little army soldier and the albatross. They belong together. I think it'd be in the school of like a laser beam. Shoots lasers. Pew pew. Whoa, what is this? Let me guess, 10 more fights? Guns for everyone. I'm trying to think, like, what, like, Metal Greymon, for example, with shooting the rocket out of his chest and having the metal claw. There's also, I think Guilmon also had a design like that. War Growlmon is like that. Terriermon, that little baby Terriermon, little cutie, tiny little, you know, has wing, hand, ear things that give you a nice little hug. And then it's like, ooh, Gargamon, and you're like, okay, Gargamon, and then it's like a freaking soldier who has like bullets, you know, draped around its torso, and it has a Gatling gun for a wrist like it's Barrett in Final Fantasy VII. And then it's like, hey, you know what would be even better? If I turn into a tiny thing that's like a war machine. I forget the name of it, but it's like... Giant secretor. Oh, is that? I think that's from Digimon Frontier, but I don't remember. I try to remember as much Digimon as possible because it's my livelihood, but you know. But even like the mega form of Terriermon has like a smiley missile. Hilarious. Everyone gets a gun. They went metal and then they said, what's metal? Metal equals bullets. Ooh, these enemies are tough. Rapidmon, thank you. I'm a big fan of someone who just has a gun because that's their aesthetic. Like the motorcycle guy in Digimon in Digimon with Guilmon. One of the, I think he's a Deva or whatever. I don't remember. But he just rides a motorcycle and then he's just got a gun. And I'm like, listen, that's awesome. You do you with your gun. Meanwhile, you got like Omni Greymon type stuff happening. I'm like, y'all are crazy. They don't do that with Renamon. Renamon is just out here existing. She's out here being sage-like. She's Talmon. Metal Garurumon with the rockets. But yeah, you're right. They do love turning Digimon into weapons of destruction. Kind of losing track here, but I know I just need to kill 10 enemies in every region. Even like the Mamemons, the little itty bitty tiny little viruses. Look at our little party. Back to this game. Look at our little party. 3 mechs, 2 humans. Alright, this is some 3D sex appeal. Security level 1, activating ice system. I'm gonna try Tiger Rampage and see if I can blast this sucker. $13,000. Wow. Carnage, no future? Wow, that's a lot of damage. I mean, we will be okay, but, like, geez, that's insane. Okay, this is gonna probably kill. Really? That didn't kill? We're gonna die. So we can see how bad it is based on the number of monitors that are destroyed. But I can't heal mechs. I don't have any... Uh-oh. Well, this is about to be a game over. I cannot... Oh, I should have equipped like a healing item, but having just pure AoE every turn, that's not good for me. This is a very... I didn't expect it to hit that hard. This is a very tough fight. Let's try to up the ante here. So Carnage is the first attack. Very strong. Maelstrom sucks, but that's what we got. Oh, I should have equipped someone with a backpack. Okay, so T260 is dead. Really? Gasp. How come you have a party attack every single turn? Excuse me, hello? Make it make sense. Every single turn you hit my party? Except this turn? Oh, but you hit twice now. Okay. I mean, it's almost dead. It's gonna use Carnage, so I might as well just heal. Good thing robots have like 15 LP plus each, because I just need them to get hit. Y'all take the damage, I will survive over here. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. Oh, we're also running out of LP. Haha, or not LP. We're also running out of WP, which would be very unfortunate for me. Nice block. There are no TVs left. That was really rough. That, for no reason. I don't even know why it was that hard. Yay! And then, of course, in, cute news, he's going to go back to junk. Back to where it all started for him. It's not a him, it's an it. Well, we saved the world, and now we get to go back to living our lives in peace and quiet. The end. Ta-da! Well, there's another character down. So, I don't really want to carry over enemy rank that badly because it makes fights pretty tough. But if I don't, it makes fights extraordinarily easy, so, here we are. However, we are down to 2 characters. So, Red is done, Loot, T260, Ricky, Blue, and Acellus. All those 6 are done. Fuse is last, and then Amelia is next. But I'm still missing some trophies, which is unfortunate. So it's like, I think I need to buy magic from every shop. I think. But it does also now make me interested in recruiting T260 to see if it will have a different body, or if it will just be its normal self. Whatever. Alright. I'll start Amelia at least and see how far we go. Oh, Ren is Amelia's fiancé. Interesting. So Amelia is a former supermodel who chose marriage over work. Her fiancé Ren was brutally murdered and she took the fall. She now hunts for a masked man named Joker, biding her time until she can see him brought to justice. Okay. Well, Amelia's one of my main characters. So the fact that she's a supermodel, I mean, look how pretty she is. Look at she's so gorgeous. But she's actually a fist fighter. Oh, I can change her name? That's new. Anyway. Unfortunately, she's in jail. Because apparently she took the fall for murdering her husband, when in fact it was not her, it was some evil person. And then that's Annie, who's walking. She has done many different things for us in other storylines. And then this is Fuse. Fuse is in everyone's story because he's a detective, basically. And then now the women of the prison are being asked to locate the Freedom Rune. And then there's Liza. So Liza is another character who joins the party. So I should be an achievement in just a second. Unless I already got it. Okay, I guess I got it. Alright, here we go. Just in case, I'm going to equip the backpack. Who knows what's going to happen. Alright, welcome Amelia to the party. Okay, this is the exit, so I guess we're not going... I guess we are going to the spot. So this is the normal pathway we take with Annie. I'm glad it's consistent. I love it. So I can see the lasers because I have an item that allows me to detect the laser system in Despair. If you were playing Amelia for the first time or you don't carry over your information, you would not be able to see those lasers, and it would activate and trigger an enemy to spawn if you touch those. Also, a boss is coming, so I need to determine if I can... I might bring the ladies in, just so they can help me combo kill this boss. Dang, they start out with some good stuff. Might be able to do it with Whirlwind Kick. Okay, I'm gonna switch them in. Does anyone need to use Glyrandly? I don't think so. What I'm trying to do at this point is I'm trying to make sure they have enough mobility to combo. But there are only so many weapons that give mobility. I have one, but I cannot unequip it, which is the Glyrandly. And I would like to keep it in case I need to recruit someone else who's actually strong. Oh, the dilemma. Okay, looks like we're doing the standard. Yeah, they were being held in like the civilian part of it, but then they were like, you gotta go find me some... you gotta find the rune that's also in the prison. One of the side quests in the game is collecting 4 runes. I think I described that last run. The 4 runes are needed in order to learn the gift of rune magic. So it's pretty important that they're here. Okay, that took a little long, but we're fine. There it is. Yeah, tarot card. The other side of tarot card is rune magic. Look at this yucky looking monster. Okay, I didn't combo, which is fine. This boss is actually much smaller in this playthrough. Okay, that must be why then. Here's the rune, by the way. Literally right there, that's the rune. Just chilling. It said, you're too strong for me, I gotta go, bye. Okay. You are the first females to make it. Intelligent, lean, mean fighting machines. You exceeded my expectations. So it was all a test. And we had to do that to get a pardon in order to leave prison. She was attacked by Joker, who's the person we need to beat up. Joker killed her husband. We must seek vengeance. Vengeance! I do think it's interesting, though, because we have the gift, like right here, the runestone. We have one of them already without getting the pebbles to learn rune magic. I find that very interesting. Boom! So in their organization, you have to learn how to use a gun. She wants me to collect money, so might as well go where I know the money bags are located. Welcome to Kurong. We're here literally all the time. I'm only doing this to see if Dr. Nusakan will join my party. I don't know if it will work, but we'll see. Okay, great. Dr. Nusakan doesn't join everyone, so it just depends. Dr. Nusakan is a mystic. What am I doing anyway? I think I have a little bit of freedom. So the main issue right now, I do not get to do the tarot card quest until I finish the runes. Unless there's a bypass. So let me... Fingers crossed. Oh, I can't leave yet? Oh, that's rude. Jeez, lady. I guess I gotta stick to the rules for now. Okay, cool. So I'm free for now. Yay us. Move, please. Alright, we're going to do a quick investigation. So, in this game, there's conflicting magic. Light, shadow, mind, realm, rune, arcane, space, time. You cannot have both. You must pick one. The stronger magic is much harder to obtain. Stronger magic, arcane, and rune, and then time and space are the ultimate. So, if you begin the tarot quest to get arcane magic, or the rune quest to get rune magic, it blocks you from doing the other until you complete. So since I've already picked up a rune stone, I'm curious if it will let me start the tarot quest. So now I have the 4 cards. And you already saw it before when I went to Irpo and I fought the Firebird and all that stuff. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. But now it's more of a question of, can I get Fuse? Because Fuse is one of the characters I'm relying on. We'll see. In the meantime, we're going to scrap so we can pick up some party members. Specifically, the one I couldn't get last time. Loot. Ta-da! Loot joined. Does Ricky join? Nice. Nice. Okay, so I cannot recruit T260 because she's not good with machines. In the same vein, because we got Loot, we can go to Loot's hometown of Yorkland and find his monster friend named Thunder. I'm just recruiting Thunder in the event that I don't get a fully geared out party, because Thunder has some really strong AoE attacks. Also, there's a card here, but I'm not going to do it. There's also... Oh, Rouge, of course. Finally, you get to see a magic user. So, here's a pretty good in-game party right here. Thunder, Rouge, Ricky, Loot. But I'd like to dump Ricky for Fuse. And then I haven't decided who my other character would be. Guess I should figure that out. I can't pick up a Celis. If I could, I would absolutely get her, because the Celis is very, very strong right now. Who else could I get? And I can't get T260 because, well, she's not good with machines, apparently. I'm running through the characters in my head. Oh well. Also, to satisfy a condition, I'm going to buy magic from every person. Just in case. Rouge will leave my party because I'm going to the Magic Kingdom. That's okay. I'm just coming here to buy realm magic really quickly. It's not where you buy realm magic. whoops. Come on, we're done. Come back. I'm pretty sure I bought Shadow Magic before. Well, clearly because they both know it, but... yeah, we'll just leave it alone. So I did Mind, Realm, Shadow, Light. Devin has the other two. I've already bought Rune Magic before. I know I have because I have the Vitality Rune on loot. I'm going to buy Mei Ling's shield. Okay. So that means of all the shops in the game, the only two I haven't purchased from are Space Magic, Time Magic. I'm gonna go grab Fuse. Oh, that sucks. If I can't get Fuse, I'll be very sad. So let's first see if I can pick up Fuse in Manhattan. If I can, then I can bypass the tarot card quest. Nice. So Fuse is here. Can I do it? Okay, nope. So Fuse tells me to beat it, which sucks. Now we're going to try the tarot card quest. Same thing you saw last time. Going to Irpo. So I can't even talk to the receptionist, which lets me know that this runestone is blocking me. So if I want to do everything that I require, I need to pick up the other 3 stones and complete the rune quest first, which is very unfortunate for me. I could skip altogether, but we'll see. So here are the 3 runes. I already have the Freedom Rune from Despair, so I don't have to go back. Yeah, so they're like, hey, you already have one of them. What an uncanny destiny. And it's like, yes. She's a substitute doll for Pokemon. That's just their way of blocking you from advancing. Like, it's literally saying you can't do this until, but it doesn't say that, but it's saying that. You get me? It's torture is really what it is. Torture and sadness. So, wait, so does that mean I can recruit Rufus? I'm not going to recruit Rufus, but... Alright, welcome to the ruins. This is Moo's tomb. Yay for us. I'm not going to fight anything except the boss. So we're going through Moo's tomb so we can have a little party and pick up a rune. A lot of enemies in here. And I went the wrong way. These suckers are fast. Alright. Boss time. That works. Oh, you'll see what it looks like. You'll see what it looks like. I need boots. There's a very specific shoe I need to give him. Stun. Okay. The boss will die really quickly, but I might as well just get set up. Oh, this is going to take me a moment. One moment, please. So, Rouge and Blue are the same person. Rouge is recruitable most of the time. Blue is recruitable in only one scenario. But they have taken all of the magic in the game, which is why I keep pulling Rouge into my party. So I always equip the same magic. That way I have a fully supported and offensive person in my party. I just have to remember what magic every single time. He has all magic in the game. All of it. So he's a very nice character to have. He can provide support for the party. He can also deal major damage. Okay. Wait. Amelia's already equipped, right? Okay, cool. So crazy. Here we go. Interesting. It's a pile of bones. I don't think we can beat that like it owes us money because... Why does she have a gun equipped? Anyway. You know what? I'm just going to do my attacks, even though I know they're not going to work. You'll see. It didn't work. Oh no. That's why. See, when I don't inherit enemy difficulty, it's a lot easier to kill. And here's a quick on monsters. So if you have a monster in your party, when you defeat a monster, you can absorb the enemy. If you have 8 slots taken, you have to pick one to lose. If you have empty slots, you'll just automatically absorb. In this moment, your monster form is dictated by a series of abilities you have equipped already. And by picking up a new ability, you can change, your monster will literally change into something new. So by replacing something, there's a chance I just morph into something completely different. Cool. What I've described is like there are binding abilities where if you pick up something else, it's not going to change your form because you have the stuff that holds your monster in place. Most things aren't like that. Also, the icon is important because if you have one icon that drives your monster form, like Stampede, if I pick up another icon like that, it can override it and change my monster form anyway. Extremely complicated, very stupid. That's why I don't deal with monsters anymore, because I'm done. But here we are. I also didn't absorb anything because apparently I know one of the abilities that it could have given me. Yay, us. And that's monsters. Very, very short version. The problem is there are 2 trophies in this game. Nope. There are 3 trophies in this game for getting very specific monster forms. So you just have to make sure you pick up the right things. If you know what they are, that's fine. If you don't, then that's where the fun comes from. But yeah. I have the 3 monster forms already. I don't have to worry about it anymore. But you can get some very cool stuff. Like, a lot of monster abilities are, you know, AoE, which is great. There is a very specific monster ability that's a heal. And it heals like 500 to 600, which is remarkable. Also, monster forms have predetermined stats. So, if you get a stronger form, you're going to get better stats, of course. So yeah, it's all fun. It's all fun. I think if someone is a glutton for punishment, monster hunting is the way to go. But the punishment is don't look up how to get stuff. Just go for it. See what happens. Okay, I think I'm going to take on the super boss. Since I'm here, might as well just do it. Yeah? Want to see a super boss? Also, I'm about to recruit another monster into my party. I think this monster might be better than Ricky at this point, so that's why I want to get it. Ooh, actually. So they're experimenting on this monster, which is a big no-no. We don't like that. But none of these people are humans. They're actually monsters. Equipped. Join the party. Cotton. What is Cotton the black dragon? You have Gust and Stampede? Yes, okay. This is a very good monster, by the way. A lot of the abilities are. So, it has a one-hit KO move, the top one, Sphinx's Riddle. Shockwave is strong physical. Gust is AoE. Stampede is AoE. Petrifying Gas petrifies people. Magical Heal is the heal I talked about. And then the other 2 force the black dragon transformation. So I have to have them. It looks cute now. Wait till you see it in person. And there are a lot of monsters in the game. I have all of them for the achievement by now. But they all work the same way. And there's even a super special monster. Very special. Okay. Welcome to the Bio Research Lab basement. In one of my playthroughs, I don't remember which one, I was not able to fight the super boss, which was very sad. I hope I can fight it. We'll see. But very, you know, future Final Fantasy games like 7, 8, etc. I had to unlock the door to fight the super boss. So you have to go out of your way to unlock it, and then it's like, hey, you came into my home. I'm about to kill you. And it's a very tough fight. Can be anyway, depending on how it attacks. Main thing is it has an attack that I think can hit up to 6 times. And it's basically 2 to 3 hits to kill a single character, so you could just lose half your party in one turn. Alright, she's here. So this is the main scientist who's been turning everyone into monsters, but she has one monster available for us, and she's guarding a treasure chest. Hello, monster! Also, if you look at the black dragon, that's what Cotton turned into. Not so cute anymore, is it? But anyway, this is an earth dragon. It's a little frightening. Where are my kicks? There they are. Actually, I'm gonna do some defense first. This boss has a very high chance to block, so we have to combo as much as possible. Yes, it does. And that's what it uses to attack us with. I'm going to show you the power of healing magic. Look at that heal. 558 from a monster. Very powerful. There's ball bearing. Good thing we have high stats, huh? Jeez. So I could absorb the Earth Dragon, and I'm not going to. Instead, I'm going to pick up my Dragon Shield. And I think that is 5. 1, 2, 3. Should have 2 more. Yep. So I don't have to fight it anymore because I have 5 dragon shields now. It's the best shield in the game. And Marish, which is the flying thing, my other monster, she heals more than the black dragon because her stats are higher. So like here, this is a black dragon. Very high strength, very high vitality, very high defense. Much harder to kill physically. Cool. Then you have a Marish, which is 77 in all stats. And that's what makes Marish nice for spellcasting. Or magical abilities versus physical abilities. Okay, we have 2 of the runes. I forgot where one of them... Where's the other rune? One rune is in Kurung, but where's the last rune? Shrike has a rune. Despair has a... Tanzer has the rune. Okay. So when I get this last rune, I have to travel until I get swallowed by a giant monster. Yes, that's right. I must be Pinocchio'd. So the seemingly harmless area, which is the sewer system you saw me go through last time to pick up the robot friend, this time we're going into this weird hole in the sewer, and oh my gosh, look, it's like a crystal palace place, location thing. And we're going to run through this for some reason. Who knows? It's a side dungeon. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I was going the wrong way. Now I'm going the correct way. There's also a treasure in here that's a total trap. Like, it's not even worth picking up, but you're like, ooh, treasure, and it's right down there. That treasure is like a 50, the equivalent of MP in this game, which is JP. It heals 50 JP. That's it. I'm like, y'all baited me. Because you know I like to pick up stuff. Alright, here we go. Oh no, I've been ambushed by some ants or something. And then another ant that has flowers on its back. Whoa, what is that? That's so crazy. It would be a shame if I could hit everyone with my attacks. Oh wait, I can. And then, weirdly enough, the rune is gigantic and it was hiding in this... It's carved into the ground. The hide rune. It was being guarded by a worm brood. Sneaky, yeah? The last rune is the Vitality rune, and it is inside of the body, I guess we'll say, of Tanzer, which is a giant monster. So I need to fly around and get swallowed by this thing, so I can take the rune from it and get the gift of rune magic. Then I can start the tarot quest and get fused into my party, and then I can continue my journey of crying. But I think once if I can get Tanzer within the next like 15 minutes, I'll call the stream there, and we'll continue Amelia on Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday? Yeah. I don't know. When do I stream? Who knows? Give the creature heartburn. Well, actually, speaking of heartburn, in one of the storylines, you actually fight Tanzer's heart and kill it, and then Tanzer dies. In this one, we're just taking the rune, which technically is part of Tanzer, so it also dies, but not really. Read between the lines, you know? Well, okay, in our defense, Tanzer tries to eat one of the people, and we're like, no, 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 you're not allowed to do that, so then we have to fight it, you know? And the thing that's eating her is Tanzer's heart, which is also weird, but, you know, it's fiction. Alright, here's Tanzer, by the way. We're flying into Tanzer right now. This is a cutscene. What happened? Where are we? Oh my gosh, what's this so crazy? Oh yeah, we were swallowed by Tanzer. And that's the lady who gets eaten by Tanzer, or would be eaten by Tanzer if we didn't save her. Her name is Nomad, and she is a villain. But you know, we're nice people, so we save her. So since the area is so dangerous, we're going to follow Phaon to the civilian town inside of Tanzer's body. You see these like pulsating body parts and things? Yeah, that's right. We're inside of a living monster. And we're just going to live here forever because we've been eaten. Ah! Anyway, Phaon is going to show us the way. Except this time, there will be monsters. So you kind of have to do your best. Oh, also, in positive news, there is another monster in this area, and its name is Slime. And it does join your party, but it doesn't say anything. It just sneaks into your party after the event. So, when I fight Tanzer, you let me know if you saw Slime join my party. I'll let you know when the fight's over. Well, I mean, you'll see it, but here we are. Also, I accidentally went the wrong way. That's why I had to take a little detour there for a sec. But I'm back now. All this pulsating got me weirded out. Ooh. Yes, you know, it's just an unspoken rule. Everyone can join the party. It's open to everyone. Okay, welcome to the super inside of Tanzer. And here you have it. This is the boss fight. It's very easy. It's going to be a simple fight. The main rule of thumb is monsters and machines cannot touch the room. So you have to use a human. So after this fight, let me know when you see the person join my party. Or the thing, I guess I should say. I touched the rune. We earned the gift of rune magic. And then we got spit out by Tanzer. Okay, did you see the slime join my party? You got it. It's literally a slime. It's not a slime anymore, it's actually a sphinx, but I had it in prior playthroughs. So yeah. Now slime is like the weakest level monster, so building it up is a challenge. But, you know, it's there. Please work. So you see how I just talked to the receptionist and she was like, hey, I exist now. You know this guy. His name is Fuse. I've had him before. I support the stowaway concept. I mean, we did get spit out by a giant monster, so if no one noticed until later, that's fine. Okay. So I feel like I should put the unremovable weapon on Fuse and Amelia? And then if I get more in the future, just give them to other people, but The plus 10 to all stats is so nice. Why not? The only downside is it's unequipable now, so it's stuck, which is fine, but I get a stat boost, so yay. Look at these stats. Look at this. Look at these stats. Plus 47 strength. Amazing. And then this is my favorite. This is Rouge. So, ignoring the plus stats, Rouge, because I did blue storyline, has base 99 intelligence, concentration, and psychic. That's why you want him in the party, because he's legit. His strength is so low because I don't use any physical... He doesn't know any physical arts whatsoever. He only just gains strength randomly because sometimes you gain stats when you defend. But he doesn't need the Phantasm. I just equip it because I have extras. With that said, it's time to go and do the same thing we did last time, which is fight a giant Firebird. And make it into KFC. I don't know why I stopped there, but I did. Alright. So my favorite part about this journey is martial arts combo with themselves. So all I gotta do is triangle kick my way to victory. Okay, I guess my party has not gotten familiar with each other yet, so they're not comboing. But, look, there's a card. Woo! I'm not getting the other cards. I'm just, you know, showing things. Alright. Since I have time, because I beat Tanzer so I got to Tanzer so quickly, I'm going to start the other quest. I'm about to put my homegirl's life in danger. What magic do you know? What if I taught Amelia? What if I taught Amelia my... I want to teach her light magic. I don't think it really matters. I don't want to fight my shadows. They'll probably kill me. Okay. So I need to do the gift of light magic or shadow. So when I go inside, anyone who knows a competing magic school, they don't get to join. So like Rouge never joins because he knows all magic. And then Lute is a shadow user along with Fuse. So they'll never be able to come into the light trial. They can go into the shadow trial. The reason why I gave it to Amelia is I wanted to make sure I did the trial itself so I could start the next, we'll call it a side quest. So the light trial is just a puzzle. Figure out how to move the lights to make the things do what they need to do. If you like puzzles, this is for you. This one I never remember how to do. It's the most complicated, but it is the one that gives you the gift, so it makes sense. Did it really? Oh, I didn't even know that gave a sanctuary stone. Holy crap. I learned something today. Oh, interesting. Good thing I have Amelia with me. See how she's getting all those stats? It's because I never use her. I knew I was doing it sort of incorrectly. There we go. Just one thing off. Anyway, I got the gift of light magic. So, woohoo! So what that means now is I am worthy of the other schools of magic. So if I come in here into my arts... What are you doing? Get out of my party. So if you look at Rouge, Light and Shadow, Rune and Arcane, then there's Realm Magic and Mind Magic. Those are unrelated. Those are just because in order to get Mind Magic, you have to take a test for yourself. And Realm Magic is technically inaccessible as a gift because only the people of Rouge's group, the magic users, can have Realm Magic as a mastery. Backstory, do Rouge's playthrough, or Blue, sorry, and figure it out. The last two, Space and Time, you're not deemed worthy of those until you complete Light or Shadow, Rune or Arcane. Since I did that, I have now access to the two most powerful beings, or two of the most powerful beings in the game, Kylan and the Time Lord. What I'm not sure of is how to get the space magic shop, I guess it's called. Good news, you can actually do both of these areas. They're not exclusive. So here's Kylan. Kylan is actually a monster, but Kylan is the only being in the world that knows space magic. So that's why you have to deal with Kylan. Woohoo! So this is a puzzle, if you can't tell. Oh, I forgot to grab the key. So the first part of the puzzle is you need to find a key in his wacky world, his space world, which is here, to unlock a door to get you to a pitcher of water or a vase of water. By doing so, you will turn small, and then your small self can go through tiny doors. So right now I'm in the upside down. Now I'm right side up. There's the vial of water. Now I'm small. Now I'm going to go through all the tiny doors. You can also go through big doors, but you want to go through tiny doors. We're going to pull a lever to activate the teacup door. Yay, the teacup door has opened. Woo! And now we can get inside the teacup and shoot our way to victory. Ta-da, we did it. We solved the puzzle. Woohoo! So this is the dilemma. Is there a space magic shop? Because all he does is ask to have him join my party. I don't know. But anyway, we have recruited another monster. This is Kylan. Woo, Kylan! Kylan is its own type. Kylan is Kylan. Kylan is the only thing that, you know, it knows space magic. Ta-da. Welcome. So my last hope is that the Time Lord's shop will give me the achievement. Fingers crossed. I need it to give me the achievement. Otherwise, I have to research why the heck my shop isn't working. So last thing, we're going to Mosparaberg to talk to Virgil. Virgil is a mystic. In other storylines, we have to fight him. But in this one, he's going to take us to the Time Lord. Ta-da! Welcome to Time. Currently, time is frozen, which is unfortunate. And you may notice the fun symbols on the ground and the animals that relate to them. Some of them are jokes, kind of funny, haha. So for example, both Aries and Taurus show a boar. A bull versus a ram, ha ha ha, it's a joke. Gemini is 2 boars. So each of the zodiac have their own little icon. But weirdly enough, time has stopped. Oh, well, it's because the hourglass is broken. Interesting. Okay, well, I don't think we can do anything here. I guess I'll just leave. Oh, look, we're back inside of Virgil's castle. Hey, Virgil, it's not working. What's up? So now we're going to Fascinaturu, which is the land of the mystics. This is where Acellus lives. Can I get Acellus? I can't. Anyway, there is a man, or a goblin, I guess we should say, not a man, a goblin that has a very special shop. This goblin will only sell items using your maximum LP. So for example, Amelia has 9 LP. In order to buy the items, I have to consume my LP to get them. This is where all my phantasms come from, which is the +7 all stats weapon. Good news, this is my 5th phantasm, so I don't have to do this anymore. But I also want the Tau Tia pattern, which I can give to loot. Oh, I already have one on loot. Ooh, nice. So then I can... The last thing I have to buy is the sand vessel. The sand vessel is used to get to the Time Lord, but it is something I can equip. But you can't get it here yet because you have to fill it with sand. I have never seen Stranger Things, but, you know, maybe they got some inspo from this. So now we're going to leave this area by running through a monster-filled zone to get to a ship that will fly us out of here. Oh yes, I've heard of the Upside Down. I don't know what it is, but I've heard of it. Okay, we purchased the sand vessel. And so now we are going to the Time Lord. So time is still stopped. In order to make time work again, I need to basically make the hourglass receive its own sand. Very weird, but here we are. So we come here, drop the sand. Bingo, time works again. So now the monsters are real. However, I am just going to real quick equip my sand vessel. It's not in your inventory until you do that part, which I learned in my last playthrough before I streamed today. But anyway, this is the Time Lord. He can join your party, but I need to buy the magic from him instead. So let's buy some time magic. Are you sure that's not how time works? Okay. Fun news for anyone who watches. You have two options, and the other option becomes unavailable. So if you recruit him, you cannot buy time magic. If you buy time magic, you cannot recruit him. You must recruit him for an achievement, so you should do this twice. Yay us. Alright, that concludes all the nonsense so far. I didn't get the achievement, which lets me know something is up. I'm gonna have to research space magic, I guess. Shrug? I don't know. We'll figure it out. In the meantime, we will advance the story with Amelia next time. At least I have basically I've made a duplicate party. It's like Fuse and Amelia have the same gear, and then Loot has the same gear as well. So I have a pretty solid, as long as I can recruit those three people, I'm in good hands. Rouge is just awesome. I don't know what to do with his gear, but I make it work. Anyway, that will conclude the stream for today. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you have a great week. And I'll be back on Wednesday for more SaGa Frontier Remastered nonsense. Maybe we'll get into Fuse in the next stream. Thanks so much, Chad, for joining. Anyone else who popped in. And goodbye.